Hello? Oh shit. Hello? Hello, Con. How are you today? Oh. I haven't got my thing open. Where are we? Let's get my PNG tuber model up. You're happy? I'm glad. I'm glad that you're happy. Being happy is always very good. So I'm glad that you are happy. I am pretty happy too. I have a Pepsi next to me. I have a little kitty. Well, she's not that little. She's actually quite large. But she's happy. She's licking, sitting on my bed. She slept on me last night. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Never mind. Alrighty, where are we? No game. Let's move. There we go! Hello! What have you been up to, Con? All the little Pokemon NPCs with functions that I never used? Why would you never use them? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is one of my absolute favorite games of all time. Specifically the, Explorers series. I loved it so much. Oh, fuck, I forgot something today. That's alright. We will fix it. And I didn't know what most of them did. Yeah, there were a couple of ones with, the online stuff, like the Pelipper delivery service and stuff. I never did anything with that, because I didn't have any friends who played the game. PMD wasn't an extremely popular game. Because, it was a spin-off game, so obviously it wasn't going to be as popular as, the main series. But this one, yeah. It wasn't too popular, and probably even less in Australia. So, didn't get a lot of friends who played it, didn't really get into the fandom until, later on in life when I actually understood the internet and finding other circles of people who actually enjoyed the same things I did. No matter how rare they were in my circles of, close friends. IRL friends. And I didn't know what most of them did. I know what most of them do. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But I played that game in and out. I still have my first ever save file on Explorers of the Sky. The first time I played the game, it was in Explorers of Time. But I finished the game for the first time on Explorers of the Sky. And I still have that save file. And I still play it sometimes. Because I love it so fucking much. I love it so much. I love the characters. I haven't evolved my character, my main character, in the personality test. I got Eevee, so I've been an Eevee the whole time. I have potential to evolve it into an Espeon, but I never have. Just because I like being an Eevee. Kelly PMD stream. Honestly, I would. Honestly, I would heavily, absolutely consider doing a PMD stream. Because I wouldn't know, I wouldn't be able to do the save file that I have because I don't know how to stream from my 3DS, but I would love to play at some point and actually stream it so I can show everyone, stuff. I want to see what my personality is like now, what character I'd get nowadays, because that would be super interesting. You got Chikorita? I love Chikorita. Chikorita is a cutie. Chikorita is a massive cutie. I love Chikorita. My partner, I chose Riolu, and I felt like it was a really good combo of Pokemon, because you had a normal type Pokemon and a fighting type Pokemon, which help with each other's weaknesses, especially seeing as both of those Pokemon can learn a fairly diverse amount of moves. Eevee can learn Dig, Riolu can learn, Steel type moves, and I think a Rock and Ground type move, as well as fighting type moves, and Eevee can learn dark move. I think Eevee also knows Shadow Ball in my playthrough of Explorers of the Sky. But no, I still have that game because there is I'm so far in the post plot part of it, but there are still things I haven't achieved. I haven't haven't really been able to go real far and do really well in the 0 aisles, and I really want to do well in those. And there are bosses that I haven't been able to beat yet. Like post-game bosses. You cheated to get Chigaruda? No! I never cheated. I may have restarted the game a few times and choose different answers, but I don't think I ever cheated the game. Because I don't know. I'm happy I got Eevee. Lots of things learn Shadow Ball just cause, yeah, for some reason lots of Pokemon just like to learn about fucking balls. Just shadowy balls. For some reason. It's just something that they're into. Which, I mean, that's fine. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, alrighty. Where are we? I haven't even opened the game yet. I mean, I have half opened the game, but it should be good now. There we go! Now you're hearing like 2 different types of music at once. That's probably really fucking annoying. So let's move to PC game. Yeah! There we go. Today we will possibly, quite possibly, be finishing Ace Attorney. Justice for All. It has been a long journey. I've counted the amount of streams that I've done because I like record them all and I download them all, and I've got, actually let me check now. Recordings. Justice for All. We have 14. We have 14 streams. We've streamed Justice for All 14 times already. We're on number 15. How long did Rise from the Ashes take? I don't... Rise from the Ashes took... Where's normal Ace Attorney? The first Ace Attorney took 11... The first Ace Attorney took 11 streams. So, I'd say... maybe a decent 4 of those would have been Rise from the Ashes. But that game, despite having more cases, was shorter for some reason. I don't know why. Daisy doing well. Looking at the well, there's a cat near the bucket. There's a cat? Oh, I want to see the kitty. I love cats. Cats are my absolute favorite pet. Ideal pet. In the war of dogs versus cats, I'm sorry. I will choose cats all the way. I know dogs are more popular, but cats are just... Cats are perfect. Cats are beautiful and gorgeous and lovely and perfect. I don't have a Meow Meow, it's just the city's Meow Meow. Oh, agree. Oh, me too. Pepsi, the cat that is currently on my bed right now, she's not mine. She's not my cat. She's not my family's cat. She's my neighbor's cat. She's kind of just the neighborhood cat. Over the years, she's chosen like different places and houses to stay at and backyards to visit and stuff like that. And in the past few years, she has just fallen in love with us. And she just hangs out with us now, pretty much all the time. And Mum was really worried about it because she was like, well, this cat that isn't ours is spending all her time with us. Like, aren't the owners gonna be mad about it? So she's actually talked to the owners about it. And the owners are like, yeah, that's fine. Like, we know she's a very independent cat and we can't really choose where she goes. So that's sweet. When cats sleep on you, they love you. Well, this cat slept on me last night and the night before. So I think she does, in fact, love me. Oh, maybe not the night before. The night before, no. Last night was Sunday night. Yeah, yesterday and last night and the night before. She slept on me. Which, oh, adorable. Love her. I adore this cat. She's a tortoiseshell. And she's so fluffy. She's a very, very, very fluffy tortoiseshell. She is now curling up into a ball and going to sleep. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Ignore that. I usually mute myself when I do that. Never mind. Embarrassing. Whoops. It's gonna turn off any viewers that have come into the stream again. New. And old. But you know what? Let's get into this. We are up to the point of the final trial. Well, the second to final trial If that makes sense. You have a N button. I have a mute button. I should have muted that. I should have muted that. I always scroll down and never expect the sound effects to be like this, but it's hell. But you know what? Let's dive into it. Let's have fun, chat. Let's see how this goes. We got Dracula music. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I didn't realize that. Judge? Oh yeah, we watched this last stream. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Damn. We got bonked! I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. God, this gets deep, doesn't it? So I forgot to do a previously on. So previously in the last stream, we found out that the person that we are defending, he isn't the killer himself. However, his actions have caused the deaths of 2 people. One, by a woman killing herself because he's kind of used them. And the second, he hired an assassin. And that assassin has now also kidnapped Maya. So we have to prove this client innocent to get Maya back. So honestly, I have no idea how this is gonna go. Are we gonna prove this man guilty and get Maya back? Are we gonna prove this man innocent and get Maya back? Like, obviously we're gonna get Maya back. Hopefully. I hope there's not an instance of this game where you do everything you can and Maya dies. There's no way they'd do that, right? You know. Let's see how it goes. Let's hope by the end of this trial we will understand what it means to be a defense attorney, because I think we're a little confused right now. You said stream instead of dream. Whoops! Phoenix streamer era, exactly. Phoenix Wright would watch and react to, like, true crime videos on his streams, I think. He would be a react streamer. Or something, I don't know. He'd play Professor Layton. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? He's phoning us from like 3 meters away. Oh god. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. God, he looks menacing like that. Absolutely hate it. And I don't know where he pulls this drink from. Is it from his ass? Is that his pee? How did they just allow him to bring drinks around into jail and into courtrooms? That isn't water, because that's too orange, brown, yellow to be water. Phoenix would be a germer? He so would! Phoenix would be a germer. Chalky milk? If that's what chalky milk looks like, I would never drink chalky milk again. Looks disgusting. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grrr. Now listen up. You'd better get on guarded guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe! No, Gumshoe, we didn't mean to be mean to you. Oh, no. Ah, Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Tequila, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find Tequila. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? This is really going to be the longest stream we ever do, huh? If we have to make the trial last longer? Oh, jeez. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I like the vibes of the teamwork that we're putting out, you know? Big fan of the vibes. Like, we're all working together now, we're on the same side, none of us are hiding anything from each other. All we've got now is us working together to find Maya and get Tequila. And hopefully get on guard in the process. But on guard is probably going to be collateral. No, not collateral. On guard's probably going to be secondary at this point. Because right now it's about Maya and Tequila. For Phoenix, it's illegal to take a case and then throw it. He's not going to throw it. He's just going to try and make it last as long as possible. He's not going to make a guilty verdict, and he's not going to make an innocent verdict either, I don't think. That's not his intention yet. His intention is to make it go on as long as possible, to throw Edgeworth everything he's got, and you know what? Let's fucking go. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Are we really gonna power of friendship this out? Is this really what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the fucking power of friendship. You know what? I love the power of friendship. People call it cringe, but you know what? I love it. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Court time! Court is now in session for the trial of matter on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt on guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corridor was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
Maybe you should unionize. And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Did he actually say his name and occupation? I don't think he said his name. Did he say he was Will Powers, or did he just say that he was an underpaid actor? Well, whoops. He's been on trial before. I think everyone knows his name at this point, at least in the courtroom.
Okay, sure.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powell's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Alright. Take a sip of my chalky milk before we move forward. Alright, let's go. The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer!
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry.
So you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now.
Sorry. Hi, Pure Killin'! Welcome to the stream! I hope you're having a good day. How you doing? I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Great, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm hoping that this this might be a long stream today. I'm not 100% sure, so I'm feeling kind of iffy about that, because if I'm gonna make a theory and a guess, and if what I remember from things other chatters have said, this is a long part of the game, but hopefully it's not so long that we have to split it into another part, because I just want to get this over and done with. I want to know the end. I want to see what happens. I want to get Maya back. But I'm good. Had a shower, had some food, I have a cat on my bed, hanging out with me. Seems like a good day.
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So who are these guests you're talking about? Phoenix, you're kidding, right? The guest was you. And Maya. And Pearl. The guest was you, buddy.
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. What do we present here? Let's check the court record. We have the Magatama, which does nothing. We have a glossy photo that Maya pushed on me. We have the post-ceremony conference ticket. We have Dakila's radio transceiver. We have Lotta's camera. We have the article clipping. We have the map of the hotel. We have the guitar case. We have the wine glass with tomato juice. We have the photo of the crime scene. We have the button. Celeste's suicide. Adrian's attempted suicide. Juan's death. The knife. Lotta's photo. The shell card. The spy camera. The transmitter. The bear. The receipt. Celeste's photo. And a wooden bear figurine. How does any of these contradict what he said? After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Wait, did we press this one? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the...
Oh yeah, this is the tip. Well, I'm already stuck. So this is fabulous. I feel like this is where I present. But I'm not sure. What about the profiles? We've got Mai, we've got Pearl, we've got Gumshoe, we've got Von Karma, we've got Miles, we've got him, Lotta, Juan, Matt, Security Lady. Oh, what if we present this guy? At first, I thought it was the bellboy. What if we present the bellboy as... Nope. Shit. Well, that's great. Load options. Do we have any ideas, chat? What could possibly contradict what this guy just said? I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh shit. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. We could possibly present Lotta's photo here? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. What's the timeline of his testimony? I don't know. This was right after the awards ceremony. And then in between the awards ceremony and the press conference, Juan died. This is like way before the stuff of any of the other testimonies said. Yeah, this is probably like a few minutes after the ceremony. So he probably got there before Old Bag and Lotta got there. So he saw stuff before the others did. They did say he had juice. Yeah, let's go back to this. I don't think he was a normal bellboy. Oh! Oh, you pressed backwards! Oh! Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh! Oh, this hasn't happened before! Pressing again after you've pressed everything usually doesn't result in different text choices. Okay, let's run with this.
Ah! Yeah, that's it! You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
Okay, this is where we go.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, press. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Ooh, which one do we ask about? I'm gonna go with the bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
Oh, you fucking idiot of a man. I mean, no, Judge, you're right. Ageism is absolutely a problem in this community, in this society. We live in a society, as one would say.
No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches?
Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ah! He was there, out on Guard's house. He was the butler. I hate this man. For several reasons, but he's ugly and he's weird stitches.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with De Killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief! You sure don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
I think Edgeworth gets what's going on. Okay. Let's save here. And let's press this one again and do the tip now. He definitely saw a real-time assassination contract. Oh, he absolutely did. Powers saw this guy get paid for killing. Alright, now we press the tip instead. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Oh, shit. Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Ooh.
Raise an objection or wait and see? Wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Ah! Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corridor.
Then the bellboy the witness saw...
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley de Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley de Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley de Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Fucking Snow! Leave me alone! Meat Rat, beloved by all, invited me to play Apex Legends. Fuck you! I have a stream to do, my friend!
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. It's snowing there? It's not meant to be! Oh my goodness. I will send a moustache and reply to their messages. I don't know how to make myself offline on Steam, so people can just troll me whenever they want.
What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
You right-click the little Steam icon. Then press Friends. Then you click the arrow next to your name and press Invisible. Ah! Hell yeah! The more you know. The more you learn. They cannot annoy me now.
I mean... Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. de Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Ha! Ha!
Ha! Ha! This is no laughing matter.
Yes, the real-life version of the invisible cloak from Harry Potter. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm alive, but you can't see me.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 PM, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 PM by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. How are you, Charizard, by the way? I hope you're doing well today. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either.
I'm currently doing MVM on TF2. I've never played TF2. Is it any good? Is TF2 a good game? I know absolutely nothing about it.
You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Or
try to pull a fast one? What fast one are we pulling?
It's fun? Okay, maybe I'll think about playing it then. Let's try to pull a fast one, I guess. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Grr. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
Let's press again. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. And I know exactly what part of the court record I need to do. Oh, shit, no, go back! No, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, now we present. Oh, do we not have the bottle of tomato juice? We just have the glass. Okay, I think this is what we present. So I'm gonna save this real quick. And he pulls little I think you'd like the engineer. He's just a little dude that sits there and he pulls little shooty guns down that kill people for you. Interesting. I've heard, I know that it's kind of a role-based team game, like Overwatch and Valorant are. So, and I guess Apex, but Apex is in a different realm because it's fucking Battle Royale. But, yeah, I might look into it, honestly. Look into playing TF2. I don't know how much I would be able to play it because I don't know how popular it is in Australia, specifically. I may have to play it in different servers. But, that's alright. We make do. Alright. Has he just been carrying a glass of tomato juice for 3 days without ever drinking it? That's probably why it doesn't look red. It's been outside for so long that it just looks shitty. It looks weird and shitty and orange, and it's just his tomato juice in the end that he's kept this entire time as some sort of fucking souvenir. Alright. Let's present this. There we go. Mr. Powers.
Yeah?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and...
So? A baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What the fuck? How did we get to baseball? Oh my goodness, you are pulling at straws, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corridor's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corridor's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Ah! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed.
Huh?
I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy? He was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ah, boy does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
Holy shit, Phoenix, you're a fucking idiot.
This just in, footballs are suspicious.
Gulp! But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. If you ever do, let's play together sometime. Hell yeah! I'd love to play with you, Con. Phoenix is so lucky that the only person who remembers why that glass was on that table isn't calling him out. Yeah. Edgeworth is putting up a good fight, but he is missing some of the crucial details in the fight, and I'm thankful for him about that. A yawn? Why am I yawning? I'm not that tired. It's 3 p.m. for God's sake. Phoenix would be the best and worst imposter. Phoenix would be absolutely fucking terrible at Among Us, but somehow good? He'd be a terrible imposter, but he would be a great crewmate. I think is the way we can say that about him. The rest?
Oh, yes, please tell us more.
Okay. More testimony.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw that all by accident.
Some accident? I say you saw too much.
And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. This man sweats so much. How is he not constantly dehydrated by the amount of times he sweats while on trial? Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like...
I knew he was spying!
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something... Oh, whoop. Don't need to use the voice when I'm cross-examining. That's my rule. I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably only ask him one question at a time. About the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. On Guard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Alright, let's press this one again. Because I feel like there's more to add to this. Let's ask about the something. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something.
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received it, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the most... I think this is of the utmost importance.
There we go.
This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Some sort of wooden statue. Huh? A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? I think I know what to call the statue. Alright. Let's save here. Oh no, fuck, I didn't mean to press. Statue, present. What about this? Yeah, a wooden bear-shaped figurine. There it is. This is that Nicki Minaj meme with all the VeggieTales characters. The doon 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 doon, where they're all kind of reacting silently. They just did their own version of that. I love that.
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up! It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Have we just fucking sabotaged ourselves with this?
Have we just fucking Oh, no. If he has a bad feeling, then I have a bad feeling.
Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out!
I recall we found this at Madongard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corridor in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Madongard is the Killer's client.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
Yeah, order!
We've got a raid! Dead Pixels! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for raiding! Hello, raiders! It is so nice to see you all here. I hope your stream was really good. Pixels? Quick. Oh, fuck. I forget what my shout out command is. I think it's this one. It is! There we go! You're playing Paper Mario, the 1,000-year...
I'm going to make a very sad confession. I have not played a single Mario game. Not one. I want to play another game. I want to play one at some point, but I might. But I haven't yet.
I've just never played a Mario game. Hi, Mokaneko! I hope you're doing well, and I hope your stream was good, Dead Pixels. And to all the raiders here, welcome to the stream. I am Zephyrberry. You can call me Zeph or Kelly. I'm 23. I go by they, them, and we are currently on the second final part of the final trial of the final case in the second Ace Attorney game. God, that was a little convoluted. We're trying to prove our client innocent despite the fact that we know he's guilty. We have to prove him innocent or else our friend/sister figure, Maya Fey, will be killed by the assassin that our client hired to murder someone. Convoluted. So convoluted. No swearing! Oh no! Alright. Alright, let me set a timer. Hey Siri. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Alright. Thank you, Siri. Alright, no swearing for 5 minutes.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. I'm Australian. It's hard to do that. It's hard to not swear.
Some people grew up with it and some others didn't. The redeem says 10. Does it? Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait. Let me take the timer off. I'm an idiot. Timer. Cancel. Hey Siri. Set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes counting down.
Alright, there we go. Whoops. I don't even know my own freaking redeems. There we go. There we go. Try not to swear. Oh, alright. Let's continue. But thank you so much everyone for raiding. I hope everyone has a good time here. And yeah, I didn't grow up with Mario. I didn't grow up with video games in general until like Pokemon when I was around 8 or 9. I had a dad who played on the PlayStation 2, but I didn't really play many of those games. So, yeah, I wasn't really a gamer until Pokemon came into my life when I was around 8, and then I wasn't really a PC gamer until I was about 16. So yeah, Mario wasn't really something I did very much. But what's Paper Mario like? Is it good? Was your stream good? I hope it went well. And I hope everyone All of the raiders are also doing well.
I'm a mess of raid messages. Can't say everything in the right order at the right time. But I hope everyone's doing well. Let's continue. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Oh, I nearly swore. Whoops!
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked.
Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Ooh. Power's testimony, the person who received the bear, or the bear itself?
Oh! That's an interesting one.
I'm gonna say the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Ah! Huh? Why are you screaming, Powers? Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
No, well, we can't be sure of that, can we?
Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today?
I've lost count.
So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
No. I know how to get out of this.
Because we also know that Adrian Andrews dressed up in a spare Nickel Samurai costume. We can say it was her. Hopefully. Unless this game has decided to just make us guilty. But hopefully they haven't, because I've got an answer.
Thanks to the defense, we've made all the... We've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-examination to... Oh!
But she'll get arrested, Kelly? No, well, she won't get arrested if we just drag this on long enough that Maya is found, and then we can give up all pretense of making her not guilty. Of making Matt on Guard not guilty, not her. Yeah, whoops. My words are not too great today. Hi, Necro! How you doing today? I hope you're having a good day, and welcome to the stream. Oh goodness, we are trying to dig ourselves out of a hole, but we are digging ourselves further in. Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
We can't say it was Adrian Andrews? Oh, what? That's terrible. There's no point in that. I have a reason. Like, I can have a reason for this, but it's not gonna let me do it? Oh, whatever. Alright. Let's try the bear itself. No. No. I feel like saving could be bad. The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh! Oh, this is smart!
Friends came over for anime night? That was nice. But guess who has their Patreon finished? Oh, nice! Oh, I'm so happy for you, Necro.
I can't wait for you to do great things.
What was the anime your friends watched?
I don't watch much anime, but I hope it was a good one.
Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not... Whew! My tongue does not want to function.
I need to do, like, mouth and throat warm-ups. Like, singing warm-ups before I do this.
It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted, it looks... Oh! No, Miles!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. I can't believe it, that butler, all this time, he was the killer.
No! Why would you bring in stuff I said into the case? Oh, come on, dude. That's not fair. Now I can't even speak to this guy because he's going to use it against me. Unfair. We've been watching Agretsuko. We're on the last season. I have to say, I have never heard of that anime in my life. What's it about? I never even heard of the name. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would love to know more.
The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation.
Oh! My timer went off. That felt way too quickly. Was that my 10-minute timer? Wait, did I not start the timer? No. Siri started the timer. Okay, I think I can swear now. Fuck. There we go. You'll have to use more channel points to keep me from doing that.
Oh no.
Oh, I have to put a cooldown on this, don't I? If people just keep on using the no swearing redeeming channel points, I may have to not swear for a whole stream. Oh, I have to change that. Alright, we'll get that done after this stream. Hi, Snow! Thanks for inviting me to Apex, but also fuck you for inviting me to Apex while I was streaming. How are you today, my dear mod?
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much! Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was mad on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Ooh, should I hear the verdict or raise an objection? It's set in an animal world and follows a red panda girl named Retsuko who's trapped in a dead-end office job and she sings death metal at a karaoke club to let off steam. It has 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Wow. That sounds kind of cute. A red panda who sings death metal. I mean, what can't you love about that? How many seasons in it? Let me get on this. Let me get into this series. Let me raise an objection. Oh, this is going to be the wrong answer.
I'll now announce my There we go.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick.
Oh, am I gonna have to play dirty? Phoenix Wright's gonna have to play dirty. For the first time ever.
Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
Oh, we're gonna throw Adrian under the bus, aren't we?
The real client? Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
Ooh, who could be the real murderer? Oh, I don't want to throw Adrian under the bus. She's my wife. But I feel like this is the one we have to go with here. I don't want to, but I feel like it is.
Accuse Will Powers as a joke? Never! Honestly, Will Powers would probably be my second option after this. To be quite honest with you.
But I'm going to do Adrian first.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Here we go.
Oh! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw... Oh my goodness, I finally get to make my point now. I thought of this like 10 minutes ago, and I was right the whole time. That could have very well been Ms. Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Ms. Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Oh. This sweet, sweet man. I wish we didn't have to play dirty. I hate things where we have to do things that turn the world against us just to save someone else. And we're even going to turn Maya against us because Maya wanted On Guard to get a guilty verdict. So we're just screwed. Either way. Phoenix is getting private quote retweeted. He is. Phoenix is getting ratioed by private accounts on Twitter right now. Is what's happening.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh no, we're questioning Andrews again. Oh no, I don't want her to get into this again. Oh, I love that emote, pure killin'. Whose is that? Zolly. Oh, that's a cute emote. I love that already. And thank you for lurking. Feel free to lurk out anyone. And I appreciate lurkers as much as I do anyone else. Chatters, lurkers, you are all good people. I have no words. You are all valid. I appreciate all of you. That's it. That's how words work me. I'm too busy reading things that I can't come up with my own sentences now.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. Kelly says you're all valid. Exactly. Everyone is valid. You're valid, and you're valid, and you're valid. I'm the Ellen DeGeneres of... No, it's Oprah. It's not Ellen DeGeneres. I'm the Oprah of validity. Hi, Coffee. How you doing today? Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Oh, Mia's gone! It's Pearl time! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, I hope that's Maya. I pray that was Maya. Ooh. Ringtone! This ringtone is so cool. I'm dancing right now. You can't see me dancing, but I dance. I should make like a dance command. Or something. And make my, PNG tuber go wild. Oh, Mr. Nick! Your phone is... It's from Gumshoe! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Dakilla and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! You're alright? That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Coffee. If you tap the talking button over and over, your little cardboard, Kelly could simulate dancing because of the little jump you do. That's true. But my little cartoon character, actually, let's go to no game for a second. Let's leave everyone on a cliffhanger for a second here. Look at what my character can do. Where's the shake? No, there's a way to shake me. Hello. Oh no, that's not it. Alright. Look, I can do this. I should make this a hotkey. That's it. Oh! This is actually the perfect idea for a stream. For a stream thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a hotkey. I'm gonna make a dance hotkey, and Nightbot's gonna do something. And this is gonna be the hotkey I go to. I need to set this as a hotkey. Alright. Actually, let me actually do this right now. Create state. Oh no, this is dancing. Okay, I like this one better. Oh, dude! Alright. Hotkey. There. We'll make that the hotkey for now. Oh wait, let's go back to the normal state. Because I don't need to be like this the entire fucking time. Or I'm in an airplane ride? Yeah, I'm getting turbulence right now is actually what's happening. Alright, we good now. That was a great idea, gang. Thank you for helping me make my stream better in the middle of said stream. Zephyr go brrr. Exactly! I go brrr. It's beautiful. Hot, fresh content right now. Yeah, you're all getting an insight into the future of my streaming content. You're all getting a secret look into it while we're solving a murder. There's an AA case set on an airplane? Is there? Do we do the trial on the plane? Is the judge on the plane? We have a court case in a plane. Instead of snakes on a plane, it's court on a plane. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. I knew it! My theory! I think it's one of Edgeworth's cases, actually. Wait. Do we play games as Edgeworth? In another game of Ace Attorney? Oh, please. It's Miles Edgeworth's cases from his... Wait, there's a Miles Edgeworth game that we can play where we play him? There's two of them? Oh, I want to play these games so bad. Oh, I want to play those games. Alright. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's play this one at first. One of them's not in English, though. Oh, who cares? We can watch a dub or something. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big... the very big circus! This all ties back into the fucking circus trial. Oh my gosh. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck! I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Ooh. Oh, this is getting intense now.
The second game is Japanese, unfortunately, but there is a fan translation of it. Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll play the Japanese game and, like, hold up a screen saying, like, what the translation is beside it. Because I want to play this game, honestly. I want to play as many Ace Attorney games as possible. If not, just, like, all of them. How come Gumshoe's not questioning how she knows all this? I think Gumshoe just sees the supernatural and just goes, yeah. Well, I mean, I think everyone does, because I think spirit mediums are fairly normalized in this universe. I think they're rare, but they're not, like, something people can or cannot believe in. If that makes sense. Alright, may the trial continue.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Oh, let's save, actually. Are we still on part 1?
We're still on part 1. Oh, this is gonna be long. Ho-ho!
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Ms. Andrews?
Of course I have. You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Ms. Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Ooh, the bear has secrets.
Alright. Why does she...
Testimony time.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's a jewelry box?
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
And she's info-dumping about this puzzle bear she decided to fiddle with. This autistic lesbian, who is accused for murder, is the representation that I think all autistic lesbians need. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is the most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I mean, if there was a wooden teddy bear puzzle, I think I would also turn into a 5-year-old and fall in love with solving that puzzle as soon as I could. Oh, he's just still going. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Have you never fiddled with a gizmo, Edgeworth? A thingamajig you just happened to come across? I guess he hasn't. Edgeworth has just been into lore and trauma his whole life. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize... that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
Ooh, the music's kicking in. What's in the box? What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please. Ooh. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. It's the suicide note. Oh my god, it's the suicide note. This is the suicide note.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pepsi. I didn't mean to wake you up. This is the suicide note.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna bet $1 million that this is Celeste Pax's suicide note. It can't be anything else, right?
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
No, we don't need to guess. I know. Trust me, I know.
It's the suicide note.
Yes! I knew it!
My genius knows no bounds, and I'm cold, so I need to put a dressing gown on. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. Yeah. But oh my goodness, it's the suicide note. I knew it. I knew it. I am smart. I am what people would call a genius.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself.
I get $1 million if Kelly's right about it being the suicide note. Oh, we all get $1 million. I'm gonna be Oprah again. You get $1 million. You get $1 million. We are all gonna be millionaires on this fine stream.
It seems Celeste Pax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan.
She knew?
When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
Bucks in the context refers to deers. Oh yeah, we all get deers today. You get a deer. You get a deer.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. Oh, here it is.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestine Pax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Corridor and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Ms. Pax had to say.
There is one thing that I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes.
On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Madon Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Oh, jeez. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. Oh, I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
I don't know how we're gonna find our way out, buddy. I'm sorry, my guy, I have no idea.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
Ooh. 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 Okay. Time to leave us on another cliffhanger. Where are we? Be right back. I'm in the middle of it's raining, so I have to close the back door because I don't want the inside getting wet. So, feel free to talk amongst yourselves because honestly, I have no clue what to choose here. So, feel free to give your piece of the idea. Close the windows. The bugs. We have fly screens on the window. All the windows are closed, but we also have fly screens over them so insects can't come in through the window. We're lucky in that regard. Australian windows have fly screens a lot of the time. Real appropriate music? Look. Hush. Hush your mouth, Snow. And I'll be right back.
I do like Jazz Snow. Thank you for asking. And welcome back. I am back now. So let's go back to this. I don't know what to choose here. This is obviously the make or break thing here. And I don't know which one to go for. The figurine or the suicide note? Thank you for the your mum message. Why did I still get messages? I thought I was set to invisible. Am I not set to invisible? I am. Oh, I can also set do not disturb. That's what I should do here. I picked the figurine because it had hurt Adrian to talk more about the note. They probably know you're streaming. No, that person is my mod. They do know I'm streaming. That person is Icarus Impulse, who's sending me messages. They're doing it just to troll me. And I love and hate them for it. You think the figurine? Alright, let's go the figurine. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corridor. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. De Killer's client was mad on guard. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Mad on Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Very true. Very true.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
You're a very good mod. You are.
You're a very lovable and hateable mod, and that's why you're my mod. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Mad on Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
Did Juan Corridor also have a camera? In Mad on Guard's room? And?
The victim, Juan Corridor, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mad on Guard. But I thought we had it. No, so Mad on Guard wasn't being spied on. Juan Corridor. There was another camera? Where?
Ahem, Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch.
There was a camera in Juan Corridor's house?
Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Mad on Guard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. I mean, yeah, they're right. Bro needs to get some antiperspirant on his face. Or like a handkerchief or something. Mop that shit up, my guy. Phoenix is getting his ass beat? Exactly. Phoenix is getting ratioed to hell and back. And he's still fighting. He's gonna make his Twitter account private after this, actually, I think. Or he's just gonna deactivate. He's gonna make his icon and banner black. And he's gonna leave. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? Oh, I'm saving this. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any other further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Obviously I have to present the evidence, right? What if I do no objections? I have no objections to On Guard getting his guilty sentence as he should, but I can't let that happen yet. Mia said that there's still something worth examining. If she thinks so, then even if I have to force it, I must find something to bring up. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Saving again. What if it's like Rise from the Ashes and if you present evidence, you die? And if you die in the game, you die in real life. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. There's something you should examine about this piece of evidence. What if it's the transmitter? He's only brought up a camera, but he hasn't said there's a transmitter yet. So I feel like this could be it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's grey matter. This is the wrong one. Shit! What evidence? Wait, I'll save here. We gotta save even closer to the options so we don't have to keep loading in. What piece of evidence? There's really something you should examine about this piece of evidence. I could go through literally everything if I wanted to. I feel like it's one of the later things, though. This one? Nope. It's not that. It's not the camera or the transmitter. Is it the bear? Nope. I'm just trying anything at this point. Is it a receipt? I don't see why it would be. No. Is it the photo? Of Celeste? No. Oh, what's the evidence? What do we present here? Maybe we present the bear again? Nope. Let's present the suicide note. The suicide note! That is Miss Pax's suicide note, right? There's just 18 more pieces of evidence to go. That's true, but I did kind of rule out the early ones because I feel like we've covered everything to do with them already. I feel like it was going to be the later pieces of evidence that it was going to be among. Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analysed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Ms. Pax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Ms. Andrews, you are the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analysed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt, that's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Have we got enough guilties? It's the phone number! They found Maya! Possibly. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe! Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Tequila?
He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! 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 Fuck off with the guilties! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head!
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! But what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! The phone! The phone! That was so funny!
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Ah! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
No.
What are we gonna do now? Objection! Edgeworth?
Please wait, Your Honor.
What the hell? This keeps on going!
Just a PNG of a phone?
It wasn't even a PNG, it was a JPEG. The background wasn't transparent. It was a whole fucking JPEG. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30
minutes of Your Honor's time.
I'm in so intense I'm losing my grip on half of the voices I have to do.
For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor! Very well.
Ah!
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Holy shit, this keeps on going. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Tequila, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
The phone!
Report! Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out.
Right! It looks like we just missed them, sir. But Tequila left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal.
I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive. Blah. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Huh? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No, Gumshoe's in a car accident. No one can stop me. No! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is intense. I need a drink. Edgeworth doing his best to both delay the case and not make it obvious he's not buying time. If Phoenix is just baseballs are suspicious because these have stitches. Exactly. Oh. I just saw a cat run across my doorway that's not mine, and it's not Pepsi. And I think Pepsi may have noticed her. It's Luna, aka Pepsi's rival. Gumshoe dead? Gumshoe is not dead. Fuck you. There is a way. There has to be a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Fuck. Pepsi's nemesis? Exactly. Pepsi's little nemesis, a little blue-eyed Siamese cat named Luna. Oh, what's the proof? What's the proof? What's the proof? What's the proof? A camera? A transmitter? I don't know, this? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. No, what? Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. Great. So Gumshoe is dead. Phoenix wants to die. We have no evidence. We have no clue what to do from here. Oh. I could have told you what it was. I forgot it was a one-choice moment. No! Gee, Charizard! What was it? What was the evidence? Do I want to know? I'm not even sure I want to know. But what was the evidence? I don't think that choice affects anything, so it should be alright. Yeah, it probably doesn't. Because I didn't lose any health for it, and I feel like we'll be fine without it. But that's unfortunate that we didn't choose the right answer. But that's fine. Oh, do I end it here or keep going? Because we just finished trial part 1, and it's 4:15. Franziska. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, unfortunate. We didn't get her on track. But that's okay. Oh, we didn't get her into the teamwork. And I've already saved over it, so we can't even redo that one. But that's alright. This is the final part. I know this is the final part. I just don't know how long it is. Is the thing. Fuck it. We're going to the end. We're doing this. Let's continue. However, actually, about as long as the first part. It's about as long as the first part. Probably a little bit longer. So another 2 hours. Fuck it, let's do it. However, let's take a break. 'Cause I'm hungry. So I'm gonna eat something first. If you know what you're doing, it's the shorter of the 2 parts. Well, I don't really know what I'm doing, but you know what? No matter how long it takes, I'm gonna finish this. I'm finishing this part. But I'm eating first because I am hungry. It's hard. I don't care. I don't think I care. We're finishing this today, folks. I'm gonna go eat too? Yeah. Get something to eat. And strap on in. Because we've got a mega stream to finish this case. Get rid of the munchies by filling your tummies? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Ah. Now let's listen to the soothing music of, whatever you call it. What do you call it? Ace Attorney. Not Ace Attorney. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm brainless right now. We're just chilling. We chill now. Styrofoam Kelly speaks in rapper noises? Sorry. This is my brioche. I'm eating a brioche right now. I have Explorers of Sky and Gates to Infinity. I don't have Gates to Infinity. I have Explorers of Time and Explorers of the Sky, which are basically the same game, except Explorers of the Sky is a lot more expansive and has extra parts to the game. Alright. My stomach has been quenched. Quenched? Filled. I think it's time to go back in. March 23, 2:35 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. And so it returns. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Both of them are so fucking stressed. Both of them are so stressed right now. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. No! It's actually a fake? What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Ms. Impax herself. It is a fake. Oh my god, the plot twists continue! Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Ms. Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corridor. Mr. Corridor? Well. It looks like Ms. Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so their facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard has no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Ooh, what do we do here? The plot chickens? Yeah, the plot is getting really chicken now. Did I save? I don't know if I saved. I'll save again to make sure. Something seems strange with it. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Oh, what do we do here? Oh, what do we do? Do we do this? What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. In what world are cameras old? People have been making movies since like the 1920s, and taking photos long before that. Cameras are not old, my guy. Cameras are older than you. Probably barely, but still. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corridor 24 hours a day.
Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some... Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Ugh.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. No. What if he calls Shelley the Killer? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on, who is it?
The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh my god, I knew it! Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? The assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? We're doing this through the trans receiver? He's going to be a witness through the trans receiver. Oh, this is too much. This is almost as bad as the parrot. This might be worse than the parrot. What the fuck? Alright, sure. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
Trans rights, I guess? What does this mean, trans rights? Trans rights deserves better than Shelley the Killer.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second. Is he gonna get Maya on the radio? There she is.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! No! Baby! Maya! Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. What? Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Surely he would say Adrian Andrews, because what he wanted was for Matt to get acquitted, right? But maybe he'd say Matt on guard so he could kill Maya, and so he could make things more of a challenge for Phoenix. This could honestly go either way. Shelley the Killer is chaotic enough that he's got just basically all this power in his hands at this point. That's pretty amazing. Alright, I need a drink. Of chocolate milk, not alcohol. Alright, here we go. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Huh? Chocolate alcohol? I mean, I know there is chocolate alcohol, but I'm not drinking it. I have no chocolate alcohol in my system. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. However, solving these cases drunk would honestly be fun, I think. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Drunk stream confirmed? I don't know. I don't drink. I don't drink any alcohol whatsoever, so the chances of a drunk stream are extremely low. But I will say, never zero. But possibly quite far in the future. Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Got it, Mia. Right, let's start pressing. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Kelly and I, 2 poggers for alcohol. That felt bad to type. That felt bad to read, Snow. Jesus Christ. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Oh? Their role?
This person tried to implicate another person of the crime in order to save themselves. Oh, he's gonna say it's Adrian. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
Excuse me? Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that eager maniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. So he said that the person broke the rules by trying to implicate another person in the crime. So how about we try and present that? Proof that the crime... Nope. Alright. What do I present here? Maybe I present the trans receiver? No. What could I present to make him understand? The shell! The shell! The shell! The shell! Here, I'll present the shell to make him understand. No? How do we show him that we understand? We grasp this concept of trust. Maybe we present a person? No. Nope. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. What do I present here? Because I have no idea. Maybe you press everything again? Maybe I should press everything again. Nope. Nope, this is the same as the last one. Press this again. Oh! I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Oh, we're doing this thing again? Will we have to press everything again? Kind of annoying. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? Press! What is it? Now I can't bring it to myself. Bleh. Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask Miss... Bleh. Bleh. Oh, my voice. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corridor?
That person's name is...
Adrian Andrews.
Holy shit! Ace Attorney loves introducing new mechanics in court that they've never done before with zero explanation. I've gathered that. That kinda sucks. What?
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Ah! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps.
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived.
This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness.
Ugh! You, Shelley DeKiller.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is to help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. Did we just win? I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me.
Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason that Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Shit.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial.
Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Shit. Yeah, this game has a habit of you paying attention to special red text then going back to press a statement that has something to do with it. Okay. I didn't know that was a new thing that happened in this game. Kind of frustrating, but, I mean, I get it now, so I'll know how to do it better this time. Because I thought it was just presenting things after pressing things, not pressing even more than usual. Judge, why would she go out of the way to frame Matt when she has an assassin that can do it for her? That's true. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? This is kind of one of those choices that's meant to be, that's like, it's being given to us and it's meant to be seen as a very hard decision. Same with like the big final decision in Life is Strange. It's just this this decision as well. That's also meant to be really hard, but it's not. I love Maya, but Maya wanted us to get the guilty verdict. Gumshoe wanted us to wait and continue the trial until we got the evidence. The only person who wants this not guilty verdict are unfortunately the people closest to Maya. We have to request the trial to continue. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Oh? Oh, this just got gay. Oh my goodness, the ship continues. Yes, you do. She knew. She was like, yeah, we know this already, my guy. We know you trust him. We know that you more than trust him. You love him. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. Ugh. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. And so we continue. WTF, gay little lawyers. Exactly. Gay fucking little lawyers. Phoenix's next method of delaying the trial, coming out of the closet in the middle of court proceedings. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are, usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corridor was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. And so it continues. What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
Ah! No! I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you? What the fuck? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
We nearly got thrown into jail for trying to cross-examine this witness.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, the change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No! I already told you, I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall?
She didn't hide it, she just stimmed with a card she found on the floor. Stop bullying her. True, exactly. She didn't take the card because she wanted it gone. She took the card because she was like, this is weird. Mine now.
And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? The judge has it out for us.
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right?
Ugh, I'm so confused.
But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
Seeing as people have been doing the pressing for understanding again, I'm gonna press again on everything. Alright, no, this one's the same.
I don't think that's the one. Not that one. No, come on. Alright, so this... Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corridor was dead. This is what we have to present. I have to present something here. But how? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corridor was dead. How do we contradict that? No. That's not true. Miles said this was odd, so this is the one we have to go to, right? I'll press it again to make sure. From the very beginning, from before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. My client knows what the situation is at all times. I have a guess if you want to hear it? Yeah, I'm down to hear guesses. The only thing I'm not down to hear is people straight up telling me the answer, but if someone tells me a guess and the guess is correct, then I'll do it. Because I'm really not sure. What are these settings? Oh, you can adjust text box transparency. I didn't know that. The wine glass? 'Cause she said she panicked. Oh! Oh, that's good thinking, Con. Oh my gosh, you're right! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client could have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. Should have, sorry. Whoops. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Oh god, it's raining. Can you hear that outside? Why did this come up? I hope y'all can't hear the rain. Or at least not very heavy. At least not very loudly. Because I do, my computer and desk and stuff is like right next to a window. Yeah. And there's no like sound barriers. We have very thin walls. Pepsi is staring out the window. Oh! And she's going out! Pepsi's on the move! Alright. I watched Adrian's testimony from the first trial day because I wanted to remember why the wine glass was there. That's really smart, Con. Thank you so much. That was honestly super fucking smart. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Ah! Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came... Holy crap, I can't speak. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Are we sure about that? So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Pressing time! 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? We can present something here, can't we? Oh, no, it doesn't say when it happened. I'd say use the credit card receipt to prove when they bought the bear to also buy the spy camera and stuff, but I guess we can't do that because it doesn't say when the receipt was. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Yeah, press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Ooh. I'm gonna say it was important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Oh, well, okay then. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes? Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Ugh. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Alright, let's press this. And then we'll finish it up. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time round. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Alright. Save. Let's present Adrian Andrews. And see if he actually knows what she looks like. No? No. That's not important. Well. Damn, I guess. A specific date and time. Maybe press further? The bear. So the bear and the suicide note are in red letters, which means they're important. So maybe I should present them? No! Present. Present the bear. Nope. What do we present here now? Wait, the one before this one. Let's present the suicide note. Nope. What if we present Adrian here? Nope. Anyone in chat got an idea? Anyone got a clue? Because personally, I have got nothing. He said something about a date and time. So maybe we do Juan's autopsy? Nope. Maybe it's something about the time the bear was bought? Maybe. Wait, I didn't mean to save. Fuck, I saved! Oh no, I've lost health! Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, about a week ago, what if we present this bear? No. Court record. Wait, back, options, load. Not save, because I'm a fucking idiot. Wait. No, okay. Right, now okay. Now, sorry. Now we save. Now we present this? No. No, let's present this receipt. No? My original idea got fucked. It's not that either? These requests that came to me about... I don't... What about this one again? Of course I did. What was with the brief pause? Let it go? No, that's nothing. Let's press this again. Press further. Telephone or mail? I value the trust between a client and myself. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Let's try and make it not important. Oh! My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. We had to say it wasn't important and now he's fucked up. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about the talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes! If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Alright, present. Alright, no, wait. Save. I want to make sure I don't fuck up here. Present. Adrian Andrews. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Hell yeah! Pronouns save the day. Oh! It broke. Order? Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, why is it leaking? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, I hate that. Goodbye. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelley DeKiller! This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Another testimony! Maybe if you stand using they, them for people you don't know the pronouns for, Shelley. Yeah, Shelley! Stand pronouns. Idiot. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corridor and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. SMH. SMH. Shelley DeKiller is not only a murderer, an assassin, but he also misgenders people. So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. What the fuck? Phoenix? Phoenix, there is no heterosexual explanation for what you just said, my guy. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. And so it continues. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Shelly the Killer said, I'm not gay. You can't seduce me into this. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Ooh. Do we have any evidence? I'm going to say... Yes! Isn't the bear? I'm saving. I'm gonna save this, because I think the bear's proof. We've come this far. I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here is the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Corridor dead. The bear. Right? So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am all for intents purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this is the one I need to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. Okay, no. Let's just say it's not important for now. Let's say I don't have any proof right now. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Oh, you bitch! And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is it is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you two took this job without having met your client, and? Two or three other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press... Fuck. Okay, wait. Save. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Well, wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I'll have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Oh, shit. That was so scary it was. You know, let's go as far as possible. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? was inside Mr. Corridor's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Oh, was that the right answer? I hope that was the right answer. I'm gonna save on a different file because I'm not sure if it was the right answer or not. I found this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion. If you gave it to Ms. Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. On Guard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Let's try with a contradiction. So Dakilla says he gave the figurine to Ms. Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Doctor? When did we become a doctor? Think over it again. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness any more would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Maybe there's a contradiction? One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard, and at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh-hoo!
Order! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly I am sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence on the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What?
Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Automod? What did Automod do? Why did that button come up? Oh, what? There we go. Why the hell did Automod do that? Objection! What is your objection? The witness is an asshole. Sustained. Yes, asshole is absolutely a permitted term. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying To Killer's Lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Fuck. I'm just gonna save on this piece instead until the very end. Oh, so what do I do now? Press this again? Do you have any proof that Mr. To Killer met with his client? I have proof. Accuse him of eating his client? Go for the shock reaction? Sure. What is the proof that he met his client? I can't think of there being any proof. No. Oh, I can't present anything. I have to present something. This, I don't know. Oh! Okay, that is the wrong one. So we have email, which the judge is a fucking idiot about. Alright, so we don't present on that one. We present on this one, maybe? No, we've already done that. One of these things was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. This is where we... This one, I think. There has to be something. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. We have to do the contradiction here. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Ms. Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection. Alright, we've done this. Present evidence? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Ms. Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh. Oh, the camera? No? Not the camera. What do I... What do I do here then? Maybe we present the suicide note? Oh my gosh! That was a stab in the dark! Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Ms. Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Ms. Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Ms. Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it.
Order! Order! So that's where you two are going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh-hoo! How many times is this thing gonna break apart and then get fixed together again within seconds? Order!
Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before.
How I hate traitors above all else! I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough! If that is your intention, then there is only one more thing to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. How otherwise? Nah! Oh God, what's happening now? What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya... she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? If I end this trial here, right now, then your client, Madame Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Oh... I'm saving in a new place. I'm saving back in the old place. Ms. Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madame Guard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Shit! Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? Huh? What's happening now?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this! And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Ms. Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this! But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... Thank goodness we have thank goodness we don't have someone claiming no swearing right now, because... Fuck. If Maya understood the stakes, would she still want him guilty? Or would she want to sacrifice her life? I think she'd want to sacrifice it, honestly. What she wants more than anything else is for justice to be served. Same way as Phoenix wants more than anything Both of them want nothing more than justice to be served, and I think both of them would be completely prepared to ruin their own lives in the process. I think Maya understands death very well and knows what saying "get Matt a guilty sentence" means. Yeah, I think she understands that too. And also, I just thought of something! If Maya dies, that doesn't mean we'll never see her again. Because when Maya dies, she can be channeled through Pearl. Maya's death doesn't mean the end of us seeing her and talking to her and the end of her life. It's the end of her human life. But her spirit will live on. And we will be able to see her and talk to her through her again through Pearl. So her death would be absolutely terrible, but that wouldn't be the end to her. And it is what she wants. She requested a guilty verdict. And I think more than anything else, we have to accept what she wanted. Guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is... Franziska von Karma! Holy shit! The Queen has arrived! What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is! Girl Boss survives being shot, exactly! Girl Boss survives being shot, and Male Wife survives a car crash. Wins all around! That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. That's fine. That's fucking fine. We save this. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by Tequila during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. Tequila left three pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does Tequila's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? You've had to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. I wish I didn't remember the answer for this so I could give a genuine guess. Oh, I'm sorry! But I'll ask you if I get too lost. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet Tequila took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Tequila went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from Tequila. Shelley Tequila is no ordinary man. Ooh. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, Tequila was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley Tequila's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about us. About that. Fuck. Yep. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. This judge is a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first... Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean... to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is only one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections in this time, correct? Save. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I love the flashes. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you 1 chance. 1 chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Ooh!
That's impossible, to turn this situation around in 1 try.
1 try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? There's actually a bad ending in this. You can guess wrong on purpose to see what it is. It's rather... I don't want to guess wrong on purpose. I know I'm probably going to guess wrong. But I don't know. Because I don't know who... It's alright, you have a save, you get infinite tries. It's true, I do. This final piece of evidence. Who has not seen any who has not seen the evidence? Who has not seen the evidence?
I have so many options here, and I don't know which way they could go. First of all, Shelly the Killer. He hasn't been in this courtroom in person. So we can't tell him whether... So he hasn't seen the evidence. He hasn't seen it. Because he's been through the telephone. So he doesn't know what the evidence is yet. Possibly. Second up, Adrian. Don't know why it would be Adrian, but she's a guess. Next up, Old Bag. Because honestly, I do not put it past this fucking game to give us a meme answer. Next, Matt on Guard. I don't know how he couldn't have seen the evidence, though. But he's in the top two choices with the killer because they're the two main people and we have to, like... We have to break that client-him trust somehow. The next option. Juan Corrida. Specifically the spirit of Juan Corrida. By spirit channeling him. Next up, we have Maya. Who has also not seen any of the evidence, because through this entire case, since the very beginning, she has been kidnapped. She has seen she has seen none of the evidence, because she's not been a part of it. So, I'm gonna say now, chat. This is probably like the one time where spirit channeling wouldn't work, even though it should have an auto-win for every case. Corridor would have zero idea who hired his murderer. Okay, so you're ruling that out. However, I will ask you this, chat. Did any of the people I name, were any of them the right one? Did I name a correct person? Out of Maya, On Guard, Old Bag, Adrian, and the killer. I did? I did. Okay, that narrows it down. Is it Old Bag? To rule... Do we have a meme answer? Because a meme answer would be really out of left field, and I don't think they'd do it, but at the same time, this is Ace Attorney. You really can't put it past them. So the next two people I'd cross out would be Old Bag and Adrian. It's a serious answer? Okay. So let's narrow it down further. Maya, On Guard, the killer. Is it down to those three? Is it one of those three? I'm doing process of elimination instead of asking you straight up who it is. Yes, it's one of those three. Okay, so we've ruled out Old Bag. We have 3 people left. Who needs to see the evidence? I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Wait! You have to show the... Wait, you have to show them the piece of... This is a 2-part answer? It has to be one of these 3, right? The tape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Did we... Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Did we get the right one? Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? I got it first try? No! Did I? You're not fucking with me, right? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at that scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? Save! 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 The reason why he did that is the ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They didn't trust you. This guy's all about trust. It has to be trust. Your client didn't trust your skills. That's why, in order to monitor your work, they set up a video camera. Is that right? I suppose that were I to fail at my job, my client would fall into utter ruin. I can't say I don't understand the want to see how I do my job. And as long as I could cleanly erase the tape, I suppose it can be overlooked. Oh, is that how you feel? Well, everyone, what do you think? Pretty good, huh? No, did I did it wrong again? Sounded like bonk. Oh, did the bonk happen and I missed it? But thank you, money. Thank you, money for the bonk. I have an idea to tweak the bonk a little bit. I don't know how I'm going to do it exactly, but I'm going to twink the... Twink? Twink? I'm going to tweak the bonk a little bit. I'm going to twink... Oh, wait. Do I not have the bonk sound here? Stream elements alerts. Sound alerts. You were so close though, it's okay, there's only 2 more answers. No, did I do it wrong? Oh. How about you, Ms. Von Karma? No! Really? We're cheering. That is all this court is adjourned. And just like that, the case was closed. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened.
Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. No. The end? No! No. We're doing this again. I didn't realize that was a bad end. That would have been really funny to do this bad ending. And then it would have been really funny to do this bad ending only for the next game to include Maya. If the next game includes Maya. Why? They wanted to see Juan get his wanted blackmail on you. Has to be this one. Your client once told me something very interesting. This feels like the right one now. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, this has to be the right one. Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah! I get it! This is how we'll turn this case around! Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item? Maya! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Ms. Von Karma, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, The verdict, if you please. Is this alright with me? Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape from him now. For him now. Whoops. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Guilty. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty! Oh my goodness, his face! His face! As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how was Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Yeah, Edgeworth went hard on that. He went too far. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, Miss Andrews! Oh, Adrian! Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my goodness, it's over. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We're out of court. We're done. Andrews comes back in the next game? Oh, that's brilliant! And 99% of the lesbian allegations comes from the next case she shows up in? Oh, I love that. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I love the non-guilty version of this ending, like not the bad ending, but the part where you win and pick not guilty at the very end. Does he just straight up die? I would love that to happen. But what we need is justice to be served. And his justice is not death, I think. His justice is life. A life of fear and torment and loneliness and ruin. Death is too much of an easy way out. For some people. You were great out there, Phoenix! What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. No, but Phoenix and Edgeworth go hard on him and he panics and shouts not guilty. Oh, that would have been funny. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is... Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls! You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed! And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. How dare you! Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That's what you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, the man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over! Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, they're hugging! Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh, I'm so happy! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through! You got on guard convicted like I knew you would! And on top of that, you even rescued me! Well, of course I did! You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. That's what I've been saying! All she'd do is that instead. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. She's hungry! Alright. I think it's time we go out for this. Get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick! You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least! Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please! If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Oh, Phoenix said that. Whoops. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food!
Oh my goodness, we're back at the crime scene. Hey, pal! Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
a conversation between himbos.
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Oh, well, you know, it's...
Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from Dakila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But woo, boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So, where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Ms. Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Ooh, what do I give him?
Ooh, what's the answer to this?
Okay, sorry, I didn't read chat for a while because I didn't want to interrupt, but now there's an interruption. Like, they're so smug about how Matt's finally gotten his not guilty acquittal, knowing full well the moment he walks out of the court he's a dead man walking, and he does the face-scratching thing and begs for them to give him a guilty verdict. Oh, that would have been very cool. The game demo is currently uploading. That's so good, Necro. I'm so happy for you. Edgeworth has to leave with a good memory. Give him a kiss? I wish I could, but there's nothing here to give him. There's no kiss option here, so what do I give him? I'll look up what to give. Yeah, honestly, if there's one thing that makes me want to look something up, I want to give him what he needs in this moment. It's probably the defense attorney. The Phoenix Wright's defense attorney badge is probably his form of an engagement ring. Like him proposing to Edgeworth, just like, I'll give you my defense attorney badge. And then Edgeworth gives him back his prosecutor one. And then they're married in the eyes of the law. In lawyer talk. That's how it goes, right? What is it? What do I give him, Con? I mean, I could just look it up myself. Oh? Oh, what do I give him? I know what you give, tell me. Tell me, Con, tell me, Con, tell me, Con. Con, you can't leave me hanging. I didn't save. There's no chance here. I think it's the... What do you mean you think? You looked it up. Hold on, I have to verify. Con, you're leaving me. You're leaving me hanging. Whip? Okay, I'm gonna say, I actually thought it was the whip at first. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her. You don't need to thank me, I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Meyer? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Oh god, no. You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for 3,000.
Huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it.
I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! Oh my gosh. That was so good. Oh, we have more cutscenes.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
No, come on, hurry up. Be quicker, credits.
I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Meyer, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Pearl, you gotta be kidding me. I'm out here in love with another man, and you're going, but Maya? Please. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, her! I forget her name.
I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I don't remember anything about her. What case was she from? Because I don't remember. Was she the first case? Was she last game? I don't remember this woman at all. I unfortunately remember this guy. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Huddy, ho ho. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, ho ho. I hate you. I hate you so much. When will that man get murdered? That man will get murdered, and I will not have anything to do with it. It's time to begin our quest of world domination. As to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. I just realized this guy's voice is the same as Dakila's. Whoops. She was your defendant in the first case. That feels so long ago now, I don't even remember anymore. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Humor? Mo Curls, represent. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah Circus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Oh, Ben is still silent. Adrian?
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Eddie Pooh's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. Oh, please die. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like a royalty. Oh, okay. We're gonna stop talking now. We'll just let her talk herself out by shooting me with a gun. Adrian? No, Adrian. It's just the end now. Oh, no, it's not the end. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Ms. Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, I love her. I love Adrian Andrews so much. She's so nice. We gonna get one more? One? Really? It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Alright, okay. Sure, we'll take your word for it, Mr. DeKiller. Sad we didn't catch you, though. I feel like that would have been the perfect ending if we also got the assassin. Girl boss finds her wife? So true. Oh my goodness, it's not over yet. International departures? Who's leaving? Where are you going, Franziska? Oh! How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from DeKiller's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you has arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh no! She's sad! She's crying! I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh. Oh, this is so sweet. The end? Oh, it's not the end. Far out. This goes forever. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Oh, this is Von Karma, right? Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. The picture! I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you, when at last we meet again. Is it the picture? Is it the picture? Give me the picture. Oh my gosh! She made the shell out of Phoenix's face! Oh, that's so... Oh. Oh, that was... Oh. Is it over? No. Okay, it's over. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Well, that was something. Would anyone care to give me their opinion on the game description that will be on the download page? Feel free to put that in the Discord, Necro, and ask for opinions there. I'm just about to end stream, so I think this is it right now. It's over, you beat the second game? I did. I beat the second game. And the third game's like 20% longer? No. This is long... Well, it may be longer, but we will not be playing it next week. That was a monster of a case, and this was a monster of a game, so I think it's time for just me to relax on it being a monster of a game. Oh, and I know who we have to raid! But Adrian's in it? I do know Adrian's in it, and I will play it at some point. Definitely. But right now, I will not. Actually, no, this is the wrong place to go. This is the one. Ah. Let's close and go to the good night stream. Raid? Yes, we're raiding someone! That really was a monster of a game. Honestly. Like, far out. But anyway, I know who we're gonna raid today. We're going to raid someone I've been a fan of for a while. She's been through a lot of stuff recently, and all I want right now is to try and support her in any way I can, even if it is with small raids that won't do much, but you know what? They might do much. This is Flamingo. She was playing Valorant, but she does also usually play Overwatch. So, at that, I will head off. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming to stream. Please follow me on my different social medias to catch up with me in other ways, whether it's through TikTok or Twitter or eventually my YouTube. I swear on my heart there will be a video one day. I posted the description in general. I would probably have preferred you put it in the arts and crafts channel, since you are doing something creative, but thank you for putting it in the Discord. Also, speaking of my Discord, feel free to join it and come hang out with me and the rest of my community because, you know, we love to chat. So, thank you everyone so much for coming. Thank you, Dead Pixels, for the raid. Thank you for just hanging out with me, everyone. And I will see you all on Thursday. I have no idea what I'll play. And I have no idea what I'll play next Mystery Monday, but it will be a mystery. Alright. See you next time. Bye-bye!